Shit.
Testing, 1 2 1 2. Testing. Are we live? 1 2 1 to the 2 to the 1 1 2 3 4. Water people, how's it going? Good morning, Elise. Good morning. Pansuto over on YouTube. Good morning. Moist. Good morning. Pug fan. Good morning. Vacation was nice. Had a lot of quality family time. It was nice. I missed y'all though. That's for sure. Definitely missed you all. Let's see, start off with 1 pounders and 2 pounders. And we will see how that goes. If the current's ripping, we might move to 20 ounces on the rear. I mean on the, yeah, on the rear ones. We keep 2 pounds in the front. Okay, bam. That's the lead we need for now. Oh, I need to remount this. I got some boat work to do. Next windy day, you guys, we're gonna do a boat repair stream. That's the plan for our next windy days. I got a list of stuff we gotta maintain. I just got some new automatic bilge pumps. And then there's some stuff I need to fiberglass. Yes, Horseshoe. Way, how's it going? We do need a power wash day. Yeah, it's been a while since I've power washed too. It's time for a power wash. All right, let's get the bucket in the water. The handy dandy bucket. Handy dandy, dandy handy. Mr. Manny, handy dandy. Huh? Oh, the fog line? Yeah, you know, isn't it crazy crossing the channel and running into that fog line and seeing it go for miles and miles and miles? On a big boat, it's not too bad because you have somewhere to hide from the moisture, because that is so wet. Oh my goodness, is that fog line so unbelievably wet. You get drenched on this boat within 3 to 5 minutes once you drive into it. Oh, I have a radar. Yep. Oh yeah, that was one of the first things I put on, because I knew I was gonna go day or night, fog or no fog. I had, you know, when you live here all your life, you know the conditions. So it's I've had people where I've buddy boated out to just the 14-mile bank, and the fog layer came in, and they're on the radio. I'm getting back in. I'm going back in. I don't want to get overtaken by this fog. I'm like, oh, I'll get, okay. See you next time, I guess. And they're like, what? You're not coming in? And I'm like, no, I got a radar. I'm like, I came out to fish. I didn't burn all that fuel to get out here just to go back in. You know, that would suck. I would not be happy burning all that fuel just to come back in.
So what do we do today? You'll tell everybody? We just drop it down to the bottom and jig it up and down? No,
so today we actually are going to do a slight trolling method. It's called bounce balling. We slow troll while we have this bounce, what's called a bounce ball rig, bouncing off the bottom of the ocean. So I'll show you what the complete bounce ball rig is right now. So it consists of what is called a dodger. A lot of people think they're salmon flashers, but they're actually dodgers. You could get them for halibut or salmon. They're made for both, you know, a walleye as well. But what this does is it goes back and forth like this. It doesn't spin. And that gives action, and it also attracts stuff because it looks like, from a distance, the theory is it looks like a school of fish, a school of bait. So we're putting on a good show down there for the halibut, is what the person I learned this from would say. So have your lure. Oh, there's a trap rig stuck to it.
Oh, I knew that was kind of...
Not lose that. All right. So we got our lure. I'm gonna put on some stinky. I'm not gonna go find a specific one. I have squid right here, that's fine.
Oh, you always put stuff in it.
I do like using some scent. This one has rattle, scent, and action from the lip. We're gonna start off with a 1 pound weight on these rear ones. And depending on our current, we might have to go a little heavier.
All the way to the drop bottom.
So we got 1 pounder here, and then we are ready to get it in the water. Now you could tell these right now how long these rigs are. You see how long that whole thing is from swivel all the way to bait. So when we catch our fish, whoever has the fish on is, if you're standing here, you're gonna either want to walk to the bow to get that bait, you know, and the fish close enough. Do you see where it is now? To where we can, to where one of us can handle it. Or if it's, you know, a lot going on, motion in the ocean, this thing might be in the way, you could just stand here and point your tip to the front.
I understand.
And it will bring it right to us. Cool. Perfect. Easy peasy. And this is the deploy.
And we're at 60 feet.
Perfect. So we'll work this area a bit today. Trying to see, yeah, there's one of the buoys. It's been some good fishing here on the Horseshoe Kelp lately. My buddy lost a yellowtail on some light line the other day. I would love a local yellowtail. Oh my goodness, would I be so stoked on a Horseshoe Kelp yellowtail. All right, clicker on. So in this method too, I personally like to use as light of drag as I can without it pulling, because if a small halibut takes the bait, they're so thin that they'll sometimes just, with the hook in their mouth, just get pulled along, and you can't tell if the drag is too heavy, or if you don't get used to looking at the tip, what the tip looks like. So right now you want to see how that tip is just perfectly kind of doing that little slight jigging,
yes,
like our vibration. That's how we want it to look at all times. If it ever kind of changes, there might be something on it.
Okay.
Also, every now and then we want to go into neutral, and then we want to watch that tip. When that tip relieves itself, we know it's just bounced off the bottom. See how it still kind of has tension? In a moment it should relieve itself.
I thought it would be bobbing more on the bottom, but it's just...
we might have, the current might be ripping today. We might have to see, it just relieved itself. It was hard to tell, but it did just relieve itself. And and now we go. We might have to do 20s on these back ones to keep it on the bottom more consistently. Yeah. But you know, no matter what, all of these are going to be close to the bottom, and you know, bouncing does help, but it does not have to bounce to get bit. But bouncing does help because the theory is the weight hitting the bottom might attract as well.
Yeah, and bumping.
All right, ba 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 ba, da 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 da.
If it gets a hit, you tighten the drag and then reel it in.
Yeah. So yeah, when it gets hit, we'll just you want to not tighten it too much. You could even possibly, you know, do the sweep set before you bring it up much. But all these reels will be lever drag, so you would just play it out, fill it out. You know, you want them to be able to pull out a line a little bit. With halibut, you want to do the pump, slow pump and retrieve. slow pump and then retrieve, because sometimes they're lipped in their mouth and they have soft lips, but a lot of times they come up and they swallow it and it's in their gut and their throat, and that's not going to come off usually. But you know, you always play it like it's hooked in the most light of way, you know. So
not hold it, just let it.
Yeah, you can. We can hold one if you want. I prefer holding the ones that are closer to the boat, because we're gonna have 4 lines out. But yeah, you could definitely hold on to one. Not a problem, but it does get a little tiring. That's why I personally just like to use the light drag method, than holding it with a little bit heavier drag and trying to feel for the bite. But the theory is, from who I learned this method from, is that they depend on the one that they hold. So they really like to always be holding one. Yeah, it's totally up to you, man. Totally up to you. Yeah. So the nice thing about holding it, you can adjust, you know, and make sure it's always bouncing every now and then, rather than having to bump in and out. We are hauling butt today. Normally that bucket slows me down enough, but we might have to bump it in and out today. So if you're gonna hold on to it, you do want to keep your tip high though, so and that's how you'll feel. You still want to be able to feel that action in the tip, and if that action ever changes, you know, you know what a bite feels like, but since we're moving, it might feel a little different. So you just want to feel for different subtleties, and you still would probably want to do that slight set too once you do feel them on there. You could let a little more line out. So slowly bring that lever towards you. Just slowly, and yeah, I don't want it to jerk much. Perfect speed. That's the best speed to let this out at. Until it stops, until it goes doop, and then yeah, I probably didn't let enough line out just yet. And we are going faster than I would like. The bucket quite isn't slowing us down today. The current, that's why I was thinking we might need to go to 20s, because the current is just ripping lately. Been really good current. So I'm gonna put a 20 on this one, and then we could bring that in maybe in a bit. We'll fish it out for a little bit since it's out there, but we'll probably bring that in a bit and put a 20 on it as well. Perfect. Yeah, I probably just didn't have quite enough line out, and we're going the right speed. So when we aren't holding on to it, bumping it in and out does help.
Bumping that in and out.
The motor, I mean, bumping the motor in and out of gear, because we don't really want to go over 2 knots. We want to be right at 2 knots if possible. And today, in this direction, once we turn into the current, it'll be fine, not having to bump it in and out. But at this direction, it's wanting me to bump it in and out.
The current isn't necessarily the way the wind's blowing, right?
No, it's not.
Tell me, which way is the current going? The way the ship is?
Yeah.
The wind?
Actually, that would be more so the wind. When it's easier to tell, when it's moving, it's a little hard to tell. But when I get a couple out, and if they aren't staying perfectly behind the boat, and we're going straight, whichever way they're getting pulled, you could tell that's the way the current's going. It's a little hard to tell when we're moving though, and we don't really have like a marker like kelp. If there's kelp coming from the bottom of the ocean, and like a stringer of kelp coming all the way up, we would definitely be able to tell.
that other spray on the other side? Did you fix that thermostat?
I didn't yet. So there is a new thermostat in there. It just didn't, for whatever reason, work. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It was a generic one, so I ordered a non-generic one because that generic one just chooses to work sometimes and doesn't sometimes. I plan on replacing it. I haven't gotten to it. Do 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 do. I need some bait. I need some bait. Where is this? This is what I want. So this combination right here, this hoochie with this grub tail inside of it, is what caught my personal best halibut. My biggest halibut is off this setup right here. Gotta catch up with chat in a moment. I'm sure they're talking away as I'm getting set up, getting these rigs out. After I get the second one out, I'll catch up with you guys, and then we'll get the other two out. One moment, water people. And this one will go down this side. Bada bing, bada bada boom. See how it looks. Did you see that from there, John? Look how it looks.
Yeah.
So the Dodger swings, and the Dodger puts action in the lure. You see that? It works so well.
I think it's a school, that Dodger.
Yep, this is my go-to method for catching halibut. I prefer this over live bait, personally. But most locals prefer live bait. You try letting out a little more again, or you know what, I'll just bump it, to be honest. I'll probably just bump it because it's,
I got the little weight on there.
yeah, we're just going a little too fast. Let me know when you feel the bottom.
We've been fishing before where I really felt the bottom, but it's hard to feel it out there.
You'll feel it. It's just, if that 16 ouncer is just probably a little too light. Oop, I gotta come off it slowly, or bring it back slowly. Because if it jumps like that, sometimes the rigs get caught up in them, you know, tangled in themselves. Land that lying out. Always let it out. Try to let it out slowly. That's why I use these style of reels in this method, is because of the drag system. These are my favorite style reels, is the ones with that drag system now. I like them better than Star, Drag, for sure. Okay, the fog's been wild here. It's actually looking good today, but no, there is some rolling in actually. It was looking nice when we got here. True, it's like cold sauna, yep. My boat doesn't take half the abuse yours does. I am always finding loose screws. I can't imagine being on the ocean. Yeah, I find loose screws every time. Graham, good morning, man. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. Good morning, good morning. Spectre Nation, he's on a fishing boat. Off Catalina, nope, horseshoe kelp today. Sandy bottom, full of butts. Yep, my pops tells me about horseshoe kelp being full of yellows back in the day. Oh man, Sure would be nice. Yeah, would appreciate. They would, apparently they would be inside the breaker wall occasionally when the power plants used to vent out the warm water. Yeah, one still does, but it's only one compared to 3. Good morning, Jesse R over on YouTube. Good morning. Graham, trip I was on, caught 3 bluefin, 20 to 30 pounds, 5 yellowtail. One of the yellows was biggest of the boats. A halibut for the hat trick, hooked and handed 5 or 6 bluefin. No fish, no night fishing for big bluefin fleet. Couldn't relocate the school. Nice, Graham. Right on, Graham. Clicked on like, and now heading over to Twitch. Appreciate that, Jesse. Appreciate that. Yay. Jesse just reminded us over on YouTube, if you are watching, don't forget to set the hook on that like button. And I appreciate you being here. I just got back from a week vacation, so appreciate everyone tuning in today. I will be on until probably noon, maybe 1 o'clock, depending on the weather. Pacific Standard Time. So appreciate you being here. Goose Pat, good morning. The cruise was nice. The cruise was nice. Mel, good morning. Thank you for tuning in. Jessmon came on over. Appreciate it. The way most of the people on the trip were getting bit up on smaller bluefin, captain didn't want to rush a wide open bite of taking off when 70% of the guys were tangled. You know, sometimes that happens. Sometimes, you know, the guys on the boat aren't the most experienced, but hey, the crew does what they can for you guys, that's for sure. Most boats are out there to trying to get you guys on the fish, not waste your time. All right, rig number tres. I did catch up, right? Yeah, I caught up. Rig tres. All right, while we're getting set up though, you guys, if you could definitely help out the stream, you can, it's a fact that you can. And by helping out the stream, you could hit that share button and share it with your fishing buddies, your fishing enemy, your fishing whatever, anyone that you know that fishes. Give this stream a share right to them, because hey, they might not know I'm out here doing this. I'm doing this for about 2.5 years now. So discoverability's been the hardest part, and you guys could help out with that hardest part by just hitting that share button. All right, Dodger. This is one of my favorite Dodgers on the market right here. I'm gonna start a retail website on, I'm gonna start an e-commerce portal on my website, I should say. And I'm gonna get a stock of these to sell, hopefully. I'll sell them straight or rigged up. But those, bada bing, bada bada boom. We are going so quick. Slow down, boat, slow down. One, this clicker's not on. Oh, I just dawned on me. Gotta turn on that clicker. This is one of my favorite bulb shell squid colors. Like the dying squid, if you want to call it, or something. The fleeing squid is what I like to call it. I don't know how much line got let out on this by accident, because the clicker was not on. I think it was letting line out. I got a new rod. I got a new rod. Shout out to Pandemic Fishing Rods. It's not the one I'm holding, but just a teaser. Teaser. I got a new rod. I got a new rod. I'm gonna go look at it in a moment. We're gonna go look at it in a moment. I got a new rod. I got a new rod. Yeah, that's on bottom. Let me see how that one feels really quick, John, if you don't mind. Let me give it a little fill.
Not on the bottom, huh?
No. I'm gonna bring that one in. We'll go to 20. We'll go to 20. The current's just ripping today. So, yeah. I think it'd be a good decision to go to 20. Pete, good morning. Vacation was great. Appreciate you guys tuning back in. Those Dodgers are pretty sweet, not gonna lie. The action of the lure is crazy. Yeah, I really like them. It was if it was not for me, Mel, getting seasick patches to giving seasick patches to Jeremy, it was rough, windy, so I would have zipped myself in a kill pack and died very miserably. Oh my goodness, but thanks to Mel, you again saved the day. Heck yeah. Oh, with little frost. You should. Oh, cool. All right, cool. Well, let me go put it in here and get these straightened out. Just bring it up and over here.
You got it?
Yeah. Little maneuvering. Take this 20 or 16 ouncer and go to 20. What is 20 ounces? Like a pound and a half, maybe? Yeah, I think it is. Or a pound and a quarter. Bam. All right. Fish should stay on bottom. Wish we were going slower. My bucket's quite not catching in this higher current. It's out, unless it came off. It shouldn't have, but it's out. Just gonna have to watch the speed and bump it in and out once we're all set up. But oh, you know what? The bucket's caught up. Bucket wasn't fully submerged, so maybe that will help. Oh, why are you pulling? Why are you pulling? Why are you pulling? You got something on you? This feels like it's got more weight than it should, but sometimes it's hard to tell. Sometimes it's hard to tell with all this gear on it, but it does feel different. Doesn't quite feel right, I'm thinking. Something on here. I don't think it's a fish, but there's more than my gear on here. Do I have you? Look at the angle of yours. I might have accidentally gotten you.
I'm on the ground.
Okay. Oh, maybe it is a fish. Unless it's you. But it wouldn't it be your fault if it is you? I'm just saying. The rod you're holding.
Yeah, I lost my
Oh goodness. This thing feels so heavy. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Let me get this. Hold on. Keep it there for a moment. Not sure how that happened, but it happens.
So that's just to stay in a straight line when you
Yes. I only took it out of neutral because it felt like there was something on it. That's not what, it was already on it before the boat turned. It might have not have been straight when we redeployed after putting the 20-pound on it. Oh, the dolphin and the birds. Yep, we still want to listen. Listen out for them.
Thank you.
No problem. All right. Lots of bait. Oh my goodness. It sounds like it's raining. There's so much bait. Yeah, I am turning us. Didn't mean to turn us that hard, but wow, it really got blown off position when we pulled that up. All right, it should be getting there. Yeah, that one's being pulled finally. Just get these straight behind the boat before I redeploy this one. dolphin. How deep? We're at 75 right now. Ooh, look at all the bait in the bottom.
That's where we are.
Hope it's what you were looking for, Jeremy. C700. Yeah, I'm about to get it set up here in a moment. Jersey fishing, the Nantucket Sounds next. Nantucket Sound next week. Nice. Graham, what rod am I building for Mel? Jeremy, a spinning or casting? Mel, what would you prefer? Spinning, to use a spinning reel, or do you want to start using the reels that we have the majority of? Bucket, slow you down? Yes, buckets to help slow us down. Yes, yes, yes. Peace to all. Enjoy your day. Thank you, Mr. Ed's Dead. Appreciate it. Carlos. Rib over on YouTube. Good morning. What are you fishing? Or were you fishing today, Cat? No, we're on the Horseshoe Kelp today. Boat got autopilot? Yes, Goose Pack. Boat has autopilot. All right. Let's see. See how the current is ripping. These should have been behind us by now. See how they're pulling that direction. Autopilot doesn't like the wind. They're all different setups, so you shouldn't have the same movement at all. Yeah, because this has a bigger Dodger on it. That one has a smaller Dodger. So. You could let some out if you think, if you want, if you think it needs to be, for sure. And that doesn't hurt to make sure you're on that floor. Mine does look a little, might be. too far back. Let way too much line out on this one. Didn't realize my clicker wasn't on when I deployed it. And it just kept pulling and pulling without me knowing. Going a better pace. Mulak TV, how's it going? Where is this? California. Long Beach Shelf. Jonathan, what are you targeting to this morning? Halibut, hopefully. I just need your colors. 3 to 4 favorite. Well, so you want to start getting used to the conventional rods, the more of what we have. That's okay by me. So conventional rod, it sounds like, Graham, I got you, Mel. Let's get you UC in your arsenal. Nothing like them out there. Heck yeah. Looper, how's it going? Jonathan, good morning, good morning. We're on YouTube. Boat, yes. Elixin 13, that's my boat, that's what we're on. All right, let's get this new bad boy set up. Do it now. We're doing it now.
How many pound test is this?
100. But this is a lot lighter. This is 80 pound to the Dodger, and then the Stingers, the ones that have the lures on it, are only like 20 to 30 pounds. It's just the gear I don't want to lose, so I put a little bit heavier on the gear. I think the CE line would be great for her too, Graham, to be honest. Whatever, because those have nice soft tips. She'll be able to identify the bite, but then they still have a nice strong rod. It's still a nice strong rod overall, so she could still kick the fish's butt. But they're also pretty darn universal. I could freaking probably use this 700 for so many different things. I was thinking the other night. All right, scissors. Can we get this in the water with something at the moment, but I do want to get out something specific. I just need to rig it up first. I don't have it rigged up. So let's get this out with just anything on it for now. Oh no, you're great. You are perfectly fine. So let's just get it out with this squid for now. No. Let's get it out with the worm for now. We already got one of those bob shells out. Oh no, Calp, don't hit it, don't hit it, don't hit it. Don't get it, don't get it, don't get it, don't get it, don't get it. Don't get it. Oh, you got it. All right, we're gonna have to. Yeah, let's just keep going.
That line will go all the way. It won't come through.
No, I'm gonna have to bring in this one, but I'm hoping that we're gonna get the other two by. That's why I kept going for the moment. I didn't want to get more caught into it. But I'm gonna have to. Hopefully, that's just a floater. And I could reel it to the boat. Tell if that kelp is a floater or not. Could you put that down for a moment, or put that, yeah, and work the motor for the moment for me? Just keep the lines straight. Go ahead, you can bump it in. Yeah. Yeah, yes, that's what I meant. Yes, please. And then neutral it once they're back there. Yeah, that kelp is. Yeah, you don't have to go into forward unless we spin out. Keep it there for now. I'll try to get this kelp. Okay, you can bump it. Okay, neutral. Oh, is this on the floor? All right, we need to bring these in. Unfortunately, yeah, I'm not going to be able to get that. It's all right. It happens. It's a part of it. Gives us an opportunity to check the lines. Okay. This one's looking good. Actually, there's a little bit of junk on my hooks. Hopefully you missed the kelp. That kelp is on the floor. One moment, let's just get on that other side of it. I got it. Yeah, that kelp is on the ground. Nope. Sorry, I should have let you know. keep us here. Nope, just keep us here, please. We're fine. If anything, back us up. No, I said if anything, back us up towards this. Nope, towards it. Yeah, we're trying to release these right now. So the scalp is going all the way to the floor. It's an anchor. So if you want, if you can, back us up to it. I keep going that way, maybe. Turn the way. Nope, I think we're good. Got this one out. Let me get that one. It's got a little bit of spin up on it, but we're doing good. Thank you, John. See if I can pull this one out like this. Oh no, that freaking help I don't want it to go. The one piece of kelp out here. Hey, at least it pulled through though. Can't complain about that. We are free as the wind blows. All right, back up out of this position. You know, I was just thinking, John, you could be holding on to one of the rods you got originally. That's one of the ones you told me. Nah. I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for you though. You taught me all this boating. Little 13-foot whaler. John, I think for sure that would be awesome. Who's fishing today? John's here fishing with me today. Depending on the model of the blank and the brand of the guides, rail set, definitely thread is worth less expensive, but rails are expensive for sure. All right, let's reel rear one in the first. Okay. So I'm gonna start an e-commerce website on awatermanslife.com, you guys. I'm gonna start selling retail again. I need to start subsidizing the stream expenses. So I bought a lot of merchandise yesterday. And it's gonna be hopefully up on my website here in the next couple weeks. I'm gonna be doing the tackle swap or tackle meet in Costa Mesa this Saturday. If anyone's in the area and needs some tackle, or gear, I highly recommend you come into the tackle meet, and you could find there on Instagram. Highly recommend coming by and getting some new or used gear at a great rate compared to a lot of these retail pricings lately. You know, anywhere we could save really helps, and these tackle swaps are cool. Bunch of brands show ups, you know, privately owned smaller brands show up, a bunch of guys that buy and sell gear show up, some private owners of their own gear that they don't use anymore, or for whatever reason they show up. But you know, you could find some really good deals and some really good gear at these swaps. I'm gonna have a bunch of stuff. Oh no, going back over kelp. Where are we? Why am I keep going over kelp? Where did all this new kelp come from? Miss it, please. Miss it, please. Please miss it. Please miss it. Where did all this new kelp come from? Am I dragging kelp? Is that what's going on? Oh, you're back in the water too? I wish I knew that. Yeah, don't you dog me. You didn't tell me. I thought you were still untangling over there.
Well, you do have a little bit on the front.
Yeah, I noticed that. You know, try to shake it off. Not coming off on its own. Fix this. Be quick about it. Oh my goodness. I gotta turn off the motor for this. Get out of here. Go away, you kelp. Go away. Hopefully we missed that kelp. There's new kelp out here. That kelp has not been here all year long, and there's new kelp freaking stringers coming from the floor all over the place. That's the second one we ran into today. But I don't think we got caught up on it, so I'm happy. Oh, did I speak too soon? What's going on? Looking out, boat. Our lines. Okay. Back to getting the worm out. Sorry for the slight delay. The worm. Put 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 the worm. Ay, 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 ay. I put the worm out. I need that Dodger. Line's good. How's it looking? If you want to keep that rod tip up there, you might as well just have it in the rod holder.
I just think it's better to have a...
Nope, you want bend in the you want bend in the rod, or you might as well not be. You might as well be using a bamboo stick.
But isn't it like get tangled?
No, because that's also probably why you should keep it in the rod holder too. Is you want the angles consistent. If you can't keep it held in one spot, yeah, because when you go back that way and then back this way and then back that way, it's just these we're good. Yeah. We're kind of, it's technically trolling because we're moving, but it's bounce ball is the right term.
I thought it was always better to have a pole in your hand.
Yeah, it is, don't get me wrong, but unless, you know, it's it's hard to keep it in that right spot at all times. Oh wow, I'm glad I tested that. That just broke on me. That is some not good gear.
Yeah, we did Lake Michigan one time, and the guy threw out, I just couldn't believe it. It was like 4 holes on each side of the boat. So 8. And he wanted to make sure we all caught a fish.
Heck yeah. That's a lot of rods to manage.
You ain't kidding. I just couldn't believe it. And I don't want to say it was more, but I was just amazed how many he put out.
Alright, snap swivel really quick and we'll be back at it. Oh, I can deploy this one now too. Oh, what's that? Oh, Louis? No, I don't think so. Looking good though. That current is just really going on us. That does seem kind of odd. Just bending more than it should, I feel like. And why is it going right? That doesn't seem right. Why is it going over there? I might have lost my weight. Is what happened? Yeah, I lost my weight. Is what happened. No old man's on this boat. Everything's taken care of. You just get it back in and replace the weight and get it back out. No big deal. Oh, you know what? It's not even that. It just got caught up on itself. For whatever reason. Not sure how that happens, but it happens sometimes. How line gets so, you know, tangled up baffles me sometimes. It's like, how in the world could that even happen? Not sometimes. How? Like, how did you cross and tuck yourself in and go through your own, you know, create a hole and go through that hole and like, how? Baffles me. This through that. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, money. I got an itching, so we're going fishing. What? Really? Come on, I literally just positioned you. Oh, it's fine. Just looked odd. Things look odd. What's going on? Almost taking myself out with my 20-ounce lead.
Crazy pond, man.
Sorry. Get ya?
I don't know if there's a hook.
Oh, I'll help you. Oh, it's just here. Cool. All good. All good. All right. Let me. I gotta get that snap swivel. Just the bottom. Huh?
10 grand a piece for a motor?
Depends on the size.
I thought I bought a 40 Yamaha for. What did I pay for?
I think mine retail, my 150 retails around 17, 18. So I'm not sure what cost would be.
Got out before the fall thing.
Yeah.
What do you think, a half-mile visibility? Or shorter?
Or less. The ocean tie's the best knot, someone said.
Like,
Get this new rod out.
yeah, that bait scent is still on my lure. It's kind of a sticky stuff on.
Yeah, it works really well. Honestly, I've had it stay on for a couple fishing trips before, depending on how much you use it. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. There. See how this feels. See how this rod feels with the 2-pound weight on it. Oh my gosh.
Too light?
That is so nice. No, it's nice. It's nice. Yeah.
Oh, that's your new one.
That's nice. I think this 700H is the bounce ball rod at UC. 700H is the model.
Oh, okay. And what are they?
I think the factory what's the factory model run, MSRP run on one of these at UC, Graham? Factory MSRP on one of these 700H, the CE 700H. We gonna catch a halibut. We're gonna catch a halibut.
Drop your fourth.
Yeah. Oh, there's something on it.
Yeah.
Just need to get some halibut now. Let's find them. Sabiki rod out the way. We fishing, water people. We fishing. 340. 340 for the factory price for that model.
NHB, right? Yeah.
Yeah, in Huntington Beach. They're off of yeah. And that you would find that at any of the retailers too. Like I think Turner sells them now in a bunch of different shops. Shark bait, you know Shark bait, right? Over in Huntington.
Yeah, I do. I got this.
Yeah, they're yeah. They have them too. I'm just gonna hang it right here. Perfect. And but yeah, but Graham would probably honor that price plus take a discount for Waterman's Life viewers and then build it for you guys rather than getting a factory run pandemic fishing rods. And unless I'm misquoting, unless I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure, Graham, is that what you would sell your custom built one for too, a standard custom built pandemic rod? Is that what your asking price would be? And then for Waterman's Life people, you do the 15% off that, or? Yeah, look at it. Look at it, Graham. You've been watching the bounce ball rods for a while. I'm using a 2-pounder on that one. It looks good. It looks good. We're gonna keep the camera on the new rod today. Crazy how angled these lines are.
Would you intentionally steer the boat just so they are right behind it?
Not really. You kind of just want to keep going a direction and cover as much ground. What's going on over here? Is this a little loose? I see what Graham said. Elise, you wish. I'm not sure what Graham bases his base price off of. That was just a guess. So if I'm wrong, correct me, Graham. But if your base prices are also the same price as the factory rods, or do you normally do a little bit more, or do you do, what do you price, what would you price your 700H at if for just the standard wrap? Nothing fancy. Maybe in the color they pick, but just a standard wrap. What would you, before discount, what would you price that at? Next time, for sure, next time. You guys definitely got to get your rods from Graham. United Composite blank exclusive. I think it's time I mix some 3-pounders for days like this, because the currents are so strong. It's wanting to
Get off
require more line. Even though we're going this slow enough, it seems like the current is just making it seem like we're going faster. We're doing good.
Okay.
We're doing good. We're good. 1.5 to fluctuating between 1.7, which is good because I think that current is pushing the rest of the speed we need. Any other boats out there with you today? Not really. We got the spot to ourselves. What's your a standard wrap? What other wraps options are there? No, mine has a cool little abstract, what they call tiger wrap. Graham's tiger wrap is unique compared to what most tiger wraps are. Very abstract. You see the first part of it. That is that's a tiger wrap section. That might cost, if you want that fancy bit, it would probably cost an additional charge because that takes some time to do. But a standard wrap would just be like what you guys see on any rod that you buy from a factory, or buy from a brand. Like this Cousins is a factory wrap. It just has the bare minimum, a little bit of flare in the color, but that's about it. Graham, like, I mean, at least like a repair, like to repair a guide? Or are you asking him if you have, like, if you have a blank, would he wrap it for you? He would do repair. He could definitely do repair for you. A blank, yeah. Yeah, he likes to stay UC exclusive, I'm sure, but if you had a blank and that you wanted to supply, don't quote me on this, I'm sure you gotta let him answer, I'm sure, but you know, to get the job, I'm sure he wouldn't mind if, but I could be wrong, because he does like to stay UC exclusive. Yeah, it might be. He might be willing to wrap. You know, if you already own it and he wants the commission, you know, he might be more than willing to wrap it for you. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. The halibut have been stubborn these last couple trips. Yeah, these last couple local trips for halibut. Yeah, definitely. I was talking to one of my commercial friends yesterday, asking him where he thinks they might have moved to during this time of year. But the water temp has dropped dramatically in the last week. Dramatically, the water temp has dropped. It's at 59.8 right now. 59.8 in the middle of July? What? So, you know, they might be freaking out because of this water temp change. Temp drop isn't entirely good. We want high temps. Fish eat more when the temperatures are higher. But to see a nearly 10-degree shift within just a week or two, that's crazy. Rajesh from Trinidad, good morning. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're viewing over on YouTube, /@awatermanslife. I appreciate you tuning in. Definitely don't forget to set the hook on that like button. It definitely helps people find the channel, and that's my biggest issue right now is discoverability. Gotta get found. So if anyone could hit that like button, I'd greatly appreciate it. If you're viewing on Twitch, welcome back, or welcome if this is your first time. Don't forget to hit that follow button, of course. And I am pushing for partner over on Twitch TV. My minimum thing I need right now is 75 viewer average. So if you're watching on YouTube and you have a Twitch TV and you're able to go watch on Twitch TV, I greatly appreciate it. It's free to watch over there. It's a great platform. One of the original live streaming platforms. Definitely a great platform, and that is why I'm pushing for partner over there. You can go give a watch over there, or even dual watch if possible. Just turn it on a tab or on a device or on a different monitor, and I would greatly appreciate it. Welcome everyone, welcome. I am a Waterman's Life. My name is Jeremy. I stream 3 days a week, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays typically. This Saturday I have a show that I am vending at, a tackle meet that I am vending at. I haven't decided if I'm going to live stream the tackle meet. I don't think I will, because it's a lot of work that I have to do, and I have to sell stuff to people. So it's a little hard to do both live stream and run a little booth, but I plan on probably making up that stream day on Sunday if weather allows. Nothing caught so far. We are still looking for the bite. We are on the hunt.
Did you see those 20 jet skiers?
Yeah, there's a rental company that takes people to Catalina and back. Yep. I definitely pick and choose the day I would do something like that. It would have to be, I wouldn't go on a day like today. No, thank you. Nice no wind day.
Yeah, for sure.
No, little to no swell. I can't wait to catch a fish on this rod.
75 feet now. There's gotta be something down there.
That breeze has some chill to it.
Oh, no.
Here, Mr. Halibut, ER lures. Say, oh.
Did you see all the fishing boats going out of Cabo when you went down there?
Yeah, quite a few. They make some money down there running those fishing charters. And you catch, there's some good fishing down there. Marlin within 5 miles. You get right outside the little bay out there, and you're catching.
They're pretty harassing down there. They don't stop, or they still pretty aggressive on the boardwalk.
As in like trying to selling stuff. Yeah, it's just what they do. You know, I've noticed that, but yeah, I don't know if they have a higher sell ratio by doing that or what, but
yeah, they put the good-looking guys out there to do a fish charter. Then they get the sale. They sell you down to one of the lower guys
to clean it. Yeah, I got them clean it for me last time there because I wanted it vacuum packed to send home, so I paid for it. I think it was like 15 bucks per Dorado and like 50 bucks for the Marlin or something.
Yeah, I never chartered anything. We did some solid just snorkeling or used to go drinking.
I sure want to do a private boat trip down there someday. MV, how's it going? I've been to Brazil. I live streamed north of Manaus. It was about, I think it was an hour flight from Manaus, if I remember correctly. Did some peacock bass fishing. It's fun. I want to do it again. Yes, Goose Pack, I use the Starlink. Here today, I'm in cell range. I don't have to use the Starlink today. I did like your country. I want to go back again this year very badly. However, I don't know if it's in my budget to go again this year. We will see. It is not a cheap trip.
Yeah, it's funny how many people have their hands out before you even like get there.
Right.
You gotta pay Manuel and Jack.
Yeah.
It's just a trip of the world.
It's so expensive down there, but it's their own fault. It's their own fault why it's so expensive. They take advantage of the tourists and upcharge them. Even the locals have to pay those rates though. Even the locals complain about how it's expensive down there. Well, it's like, well, if you would have charged what was the going rate in your area
More people
in the beginning and never raised the rates, more people would have come. But you noticed that people came with money and you wanted to get as much of that money from them as you can, and now you're living in an inflated area, and now you have to, you know, so it didn't matter that you upcharged all these people, because now you depend on that money, that rate, because now your cost of living requires that rate. You know, it's
almost like Alaska. They started really to go down there for a week, really 5 days. Is like $5,000–6,000 for room and board, but you don't even get your own boat. You have to go out with someone.
Yes, I took my Starlink with me to Brazil, and yeah, I streamed every day when I was there. I streamed six or seven fishing days in a row, something like that. 5, I don't remember, but back-to-back fishing. I hope to do it again this year, but I was lucky. I got sponsored last trip. Last year, Stoked on Fishing sponsored me. I only had to pay for my flight. I got extremely lucky. Shout out to Stoked on Fishing being one of my sponsors. They're big supporters of a waterman's life. They let me come on any trip that they can. Nice. Yeah, I would love to see more of Brazil. I've really only seen the rainforest in one town. Oh yeah, man. It's not only hard to put together the production for a live stream, it's costly. The upfront expenses, I'm still trying to make back, but the daily expenses just keep adding to that upfront expense, because I don't break even often. I do not break even often for the daily expenses. My daily expense is right there at the bottom of the screen. On average, that's my daily expense. Sometimes it's more than that if I'm going out to Catalina or going chasing tuna. That's my average daily expense though, with fuel, ramp, connectivity from Starlink, T-Mobile, Verizon, electricity at home. I don't even put a mileage rate on there for usage on the boat. Technically, I should be putting probably, you know, $1 a mile on my expense rate as well, on my expense, but I don't, that would make the expenses seem even more. But there technically are even more than that estimate down there. But yep, 200 bucks a day is my average production value on streaming days, obviously. On streaming days, I donate my time to the stream, because I have to do boat work, prep work, I have to clean fish afterwards, prep all the fish that I clean, vacuum seal it, and or cook it to eat it. Then boat maintenance. I have some boat maintenance. I have some things on my boat maintenance list right now I have to get done. Apparently, appreciate it though, brother. Entertaining stuff. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate you guys being here, tuning in, supporting the stream. We're out here bounce balling on the Long Beach Shelf. We're in an area that I've had lots of good luck in. Hopefully we find some luck today and at least get a fish each. I'd call fish each successful local halibut fishing for sure. The Waterman's Life, the name, doesn't pop very well at all when searching YouTube. Change it. It's too close to another FY. I feel I needed to help and say that. Yep, you just have to type it all in. For whatever reason, A space Waterman comes up first. Even though you type up all one word, A Waterman, one word, the guy with a space in his name with less traction on his page comes up first. I have more subscribers, more videos, more watch time. The search phrase is more exact, yet two other A Waterman's lives on YouTube come up before me. And they have A Waterman, A space Waterman space life shows up. And then A space Waterman's space life S shows up before me on YouTube. You literally have to type in all A Waterman's life, one word, completely through for mine to come up, even though theirs have spaces in it. And I even have the tag, because they haven't made the achievement to be able to tag, to make the tag. I grabbed the tag at A Waterman's Life on YouTube, and it still hasn't put me up on their algorithm before them. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but sooner or later I will show up before them. But yeah, unfortunately, and there's no changing name. A Waterman's Life is the name from here and forever. Just go to Google, type in A Waterman's Life, and I come up, they don't. Go to Yahoo, type it, go to Bing, type it, I come up, they don't. But yeah, on YouTube, and only on YouTube, other profiles come up before me. On Instagram, you type in A Water, I come up. A Waterman, I come up. Facebook, you type in A Water, I come up. TikTok, you type up A Water, I come up. Don't even have to start typing Mans. The name is good, brother. Don't you? Oh yeah, eventually the YouTube algorithm will fix this up. I agree. I agree. Yeah, the name is great. I love my name. I get compliments on it all the time. That's the first time I've ever heard someone recommend a name change, and it wasn't a good enough reason. But I appreciate the feedback. I really do. I really, really do. We need to find a fish. Where to fish? Where to fish? Where to fish at? We want to fish. Come on, show us that fish. And we want to fish. Come on, show us that fish. I'm hungry today. I brought some apples. I brought some snacks. Nice. Didn't have time to make a sandwich today. But that's okay. I brought an extra apple and extra peanut butter. Jig Stick, thank you. You as well. Welcome back as well. Appreciate you being here. Trying to get that 75 average today. Hopefully we could get there. Hopefully this week off didn't hurt my numbers. We gotta sit at that 75 average for a few hours. Haven't quite gotten there yet today, and we've already been on for what, an hour? Almost 2 hours? Wow. Where is everyone at? If you guys can, share that link for me, everyone. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'm gonna do an Instagram story real quick. Try to get people in here. Alright, water people, if you didn't know, now you know. I am live right now fishing on the Long Beach Shelf. We are bounce balling. There's a little bit of wind and a bit more wind coming in later on today, so we decided to do a local halibut trip today. We're bounce balling, one of the most consistent ways, in my opinion, to catch local halibut. Hit that link, come join us. We got 2 lines each in the water though right now, and we are bounce balling away. Hopefully we catch a couple halibut before the day ends. come on through, hit that link up there. We are live. See you guys in a moment. Come say hi. I'll love to say hi back. Woo!
We're bounce balling. There's a little bit of wind and a bit more wind coming in later on today, so we decided to do a local halibut trip today. We're bounce balling one of the most consistent ways, in my opinion, to catch local halibut. Hit that link, come join us. We got 2 lines each in the water though right now. We are bounce balling away. Hopefully we catch a couple of halibut before the day ends. Come on through, hit that link up there. We are live. See you guys in a moment. Come say hi. I'd love to say hi now. Alright, water people, if you didn't know, now you know. I'm live right now fishing on the Long Beach Shelf. We're bounce balling. There's a little bit of wind and a bit more wind later on today, so we decided to do a local halibut trip today. We're bounce balling one of the most consistent ways, in my opinion, to catch local halibut. Hit that link, come join us. We got 2 lines each in the water though right now. We are bounce balling away. Hopefully we catch a couple of halibut before the day ends.
I just got back from 3-day, got 2 bluefin, both over 150. Heck yeah, iconic, hell yeah. Are you the channels? So are you in the channels? Anthony, did you mean are you in the channels? I'm on the Long Beach Shelf. Long Beach Shelf. Good luck jig. Nice iconic bass. How many halibut are you allowed to keep? 5 each. All right, how those rod tips looking? Pretty consistent still. It's looking a little high. That'll look odd.
What the heck?
Swing this to the front and do you mind unhooking that, hook from that lure? See how it's kind of, really quick for me? I'm gonna grab your little pliers. Yeah. I'm just gonna tighten that adjustable knot. Pliers. Yeah. Every now and then, I don't know how, but every now and then you just got to check them because, like that last one, it was spun up on itself. It might be because we're deploying it too fast, and because the weight is above or be in front of all the mechanisms. So technically, if you go too fast, the weight could drop, and the lure could come up and catch the line, you know, so that's why you have to be moving, and you want it to let it go a little slow, so that doesn't happen. But I think that might be what is happening to this one. We might be letting it go down a little too fast. But I'm gonna check it just to see, because last time I tried to let it go down a little slower, and I'm gonna see if it's looking good. Okay. If that made a difference. See, this one keeps getting caught on itself. let it out a lot slower. I think I let that one out slow enough. That one, for whatever reason, that lure is just the air pocket in it probably makes it come up a lot more than these ones that don't have an air pocket in them.
Oh, they make it hollow?
Well, it's a hard bait. Yeah, that one's the crankbait hard bait. It catches a lot of fish. It's just normally the most fish I've caught off it has been inside the wall, and so it's a lot shallower. It doesn't have as much room to make that air. Goose pack, I did not. The other day I was at the pier and I got a halibut 28 inches. Was a fat boy. Nice, Anthony, nice.
Gotta reel it all the way up.
On the pier?
Yeah,
yeah. If I fish the pier, I always take a landing net now. I just use a lobster hoop net.
Oh, we get your fish in there?
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, you just drop it in underneath the fish and you try to get the fish above it and then pull it up. Where are the butts?
Did they serve you any fish on the cruise?
What was that?
Did they serve any fish on the cruise?
Yeah, sea bass and a couple things, but it's all, frozen, thawed, mashed. Feeding for the public, that big of a pub, that's a lot of people they have to feed. I don't blame them for it not being the craziest of best food. I do wish it was a little bit better though for how much you spend on those cruises. But we ended up eating at some of the paid restaurants, like three or four of the meals at some of the pay-for restaurants because the food we just wanted some better food.
I try not to go in those things.
Yeah, we try not to too, but It was worth it. The Japanese pond place was really good.
Okay.
They had an Italian restaurant that was pretty good. The service was awful though, but you know.
Dang, dude, I know. Sometimes it's better just to, I know, I look at Bridget and I were like, this is fun. We got so much good food right there at home.
Yeah.
Freaking everything's so much better. Also, you gotta pay for Christina's family.
All right. If you take, yeah, if you're
Those little kids don't even eat stuff anymore.
if you're putting them up. Yeah.
Need anything? Should I tighten the lines up?
Oh, we're just. I'm trying to pop it free. Give it a moment. Hoping it's just the weight.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I'm hoping it's just the weight. Please just be the weight. Please just be the weight. I think it was more than the weight. Dang it. Should have went and rescued it.
Rescued it, turn around and pull all the lines
Yeah, yeah. Dang it!
in. Pull all the lines in.
Which rig was that?
The fourth one.
Dang it, that was the fleeing squid and the big dodger. Dang it! It's fine. It will. Nope, it'll correct itself. It's just the wind blew us aback.
It did get caught on something that wasn't a fish.
Yeah, it was bottom.
Dang, all morning though, we didn't get caught. I mean, no time on the bottom, right? It's good, dude.
Man, I'm so tired of losing these rigs. Alright, let's get it set back up.
Yeah, it's not like you ever pick up, catch somebody else's rig down there and you get your monies back, huh?
Right, no, these are... Luckily, that was all sponsored gear, but I still don't like to lose my sponsored gear because, you know, it's limited. How much money can you make by catching fish? You're asking the wrong person. I'm not a commercial fisherman. I have no idea. No idea how much money you can make by catching fish. Not a clue. But thank you for being here, and thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, appreciate it. But yeah, I'm not sure. Long Beach, he said, I believe, but outside of the breaker wall. Yes, I'm on the Long Beach shelf.
Yeah, this is close to the setup we do in Alaska, but we just kind of like drift in the boat with a live little anchovy on the hook
Okay.
with the big weight, you know, holding it straight down into the boat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we
Pretty close to about.
we do that technique here too, the drifting with the
Live bait.
yeah, live bait. It's just I like to cover more ground.
Heck yeah.
That's why I tend to like this, because we don't have plentiful halibut out here, you know, like you gotta find them. So I feel like you gotta cover that ground. The more, I cover twice as much ground as someone that drifts.
Correct.
We want the fish. Come on, give us that fish. All right, lead isn't that big of a deal. I make it myself. Yeah. If I wasn't, I would not be very happy. Lead is expensive. 2-pound freaking cannonball sinker. That's probably an $8 to $12 piece of lead retail. You gotta fiberglass, put new fiberglass down under that.
Right.
It's not hard to do, I just gotta do it. How's it going, Hassan? Appreciate you being here. I did the best drifting the east tip of the breaker wall by Nacho. Lots of legals, halibut, couple yellows, and one legal white sea bass. When was that, Mike? When did you catch yellowtail off of the breaker wall by Nacho? Definitely had to be a long while ago. A long while ago. Because we haven't heard of yellowtail on this Long Beach shelf. The first yellowtail we've heard of was last week, and it was just one, and it was a fluke, and it didn't even get landed. It broke off. Oh, my friend.
So when we talk with everybody,
Yeah.
and we're on back to the boat, they see us.
Yep. So if you ever need to use the restroom, let me know and I'll point the cam to the bow and you can go off the stern or wherever you're comfortable. I'll point the cam the other way.
Come on, fishy, bite. Still nice being on the water though.
Oh yeah. Any day of fishing better than working.
Concrete or asphalt or roasting. I worked yesterday. 6 hours, 45 minutes. You still fishing Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays?
Monday, Wednesday, Saturdays.
Oh.
This Saturday I'm working though at the tackle meet. So I might fish, so I'm gonna try to fish. The plan is to fish Sunday.
Oh, Sunday.
If the weather's good enough, I'm definitely fishing Sunday.
Do you find it a little complicated out here with all the boaters, or there's plenty of ocean?
There's plenty of ocean, but people do boat fish and it annoys me. It's like, give me some room, you guys. I'm buying your own fish.
Well, remember, if there's any other day that you need someone or want someone, call me if you don't have anyone.
Okay. Will do.
In October, we got to make a whole gig out of that thing. We'll look at those dates and see what maybe I could get a little one somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm prepared to ask you to just use with us.
No, you don't have to. I don't want to take up your guys' alone time. If anything, I could always, if I did want to stay the night, worst case, I could just stay on the mooring. I don't mind sleeping on the boat. Yeah, yeah, and if I ever go to shore, you could just pay for my taxis, if you don't mind. Yeah, they get you, man.
No, it used to be a few bucks. I don't know what
it's $5 one way now per person.
Okay.
So it's technically $10 to go.
There's that.
Yeah.
Right. No, it'd still be like just me and you go out.
But when I'm dropping you off and picking you off, you don't have to taxi. Yeah, I can mooring myself. This little boat, I could 100% mooring myself.
Sure. Yeah, just me and you spend the whole day. Now, it's Bridget during the day, and I don't really want to bring her out.
She don't have to come. She could go do some girly stuff or hit the spa or something, or I don't know, whatever she wants. And
she's gonna be with my
yeah.
I mean, unless it was totally flat and nice.
But what the good thing about that though is if I do stay the night and we fuel up in the morning, we could go to San Clemente or go chase tuna the next morning because we're already halfway out, you know. That's what I really want to do this year, more so than send it all the way from here and take 3.5 hours to get to to those areas. I'd rather go fish one day at the island, stay the night, and then the next morning, or fill up the evening before, or because they close at 5. So fill up before they close.
How do you keep your fish full for that many days?
I take a lot of ice. Those ice bags work really well. Really well. The last trip I did, that was over 24 hours. That thing was still filled with ice.
And isn't October though the water's getting colder?
October's still good time normally. Let's go. Look at that.
Thanks, man.
Not even WD-40. It's a natural spray that kills scent. It's called Something's Fishy. It's my buddy's brand. It kills fish odor. So when I'm done cleaning my fish, I spray it. If I'm cubbing up bait, I spray my hand. If I'm about to eat, spray it on my hands. And it's all natural, all just essential oils. Takes any smell away. Any smell away. I've used it for so many different things now. But what also someone found out, because one of his customers had a seized pair of pliers and didn't have any WD-40 with them, but he had this, so he's just like, let's give it a try. It works. It literally breaks down the rust. You will see the rust melting out of the joint, just like any you know.
I don't even know
would work. But these,
fishing,
no, they're probably not.
probably not.
But they work great. They work great. These are perfect for
Are you selling any long tip needle nose?
No hardware. But I can get them wholesale though. I can. If you need me to get you a pair, I could get you a pair for
You ever,
discount.
come across a long pair? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go by my wholesale shop. next week I'm gonna try to go by there and I'll let you know.
They didn't have the long one.
Yeah, you could just grab a pair of Huskies from freaking Home Depot, a long pair of Huskies. I think, yeah, that's what
I didn't check Home Depot.
That's what these are. These are Huskies. I do have a pair of I have a couple pair of Shimano's too.
But what Shimano's the?
You know what? No, they all seize up.
They all, gosh, man. I would think something like stainless steel, would like be the ticket. Right?
Here are the Shimano's.
Steel rusted, dude. And they're frozen up.
Is it frozen? Look at these are frozen. Like, oh my goodness.
Why wasn't they making, dude? So they just.
I feel like this will break before it will open. Okay, let's see. You guys just saw that. I'm not acting. I'm literally not acting. I don't even want to do it on the handles because I don't want to break the handles. So I'm going to move up to the metal.
That's leverage, but it isn't going to work. I tried it.
No, it's not. It's not opening.
It's not a magic.
Okay, let's see how well something fishy works on this locked up. Let's see if it could get itself into the joints on its own. Give it that little spray there. Let's give it a rotate. This back side, give the little joints a spray.
There's something fishy on Amazon?
He's not on Amazon. He's got his own website. And my discount code works for him too. I have a discount code. I think it's 20% off.
Dude, those are welded shut.
It's loosening up though.
Something fishy. Anything fishy.
Let's wiggle it in. Now I think I bought 2 pairs of these when during Black Friday or Cyber Monday or whatever, 30 to 40% sale. Brand new pairs still. I buy them just in case they fall overboard. I buy 2 sets every time now. So I've had these 2 sets for years. Luckily the long ones haven't fallen overboard. So I could always you could always reimburse me for that brand new set I have in my drawer at home.
Okay. Yeah, that is perfect. I'll remind you. Yeah, you're right. You did get it moving.
Yeah, and I could see the rust starting to bleed out of the joint. There's little puddles of rust starting to come out of the joint. Crazy how essential oils, natural things work so well in such a chemical-based society, such a synthetic-based society. Natural stuff works. We just have lost that know-how.
WD-40 fish oil?
The original recipe of WD-40 was, I don't know if they're current anymore. I bet you they've gone full synthetic now. But yeah. P40 would help. Yeah, oh, I'm sure it would. I don't have anything else right now. I'm actually trying to prove that this something's fishy works great for it too. In all honesty, WD-40 or whatever you'd have to sit there and soak these for a long time. How seized up these were. Bless you.
Come on, halibut.
Ah!
Oh, you've come a long way.
I gotta re-glue that on.
Just right. That even got.
Yeah, I gotta re-glue that on now. But hey, that's a good pair. That's a really good pair.
It's all solid, huh?
These Shimano's are a good pair, you guys. Metal all the way through. That's a good sign. I've gotten some that are not. It works. Something's fishy. Works for smelly things, and it works to unseize up your tools. That thing was frozen though. Work out all that rust. Getting a workout. Working out my shoulders.
Need to pull a fish hook out of Halibut's mouth.
It's not bleeding, not quite getting in there. No, I don't think they were that much. I think they're $18.99 or something, if I remember correctly. That stuff you're using is impressive too. Not much is going to work that quickly, right? And it's not, and it's natural. No synthetic chemicals inside this thing, you guys. Just straight natural. I'm just trying to work it into that little joint. There you go, something's fishy. More than just a scent killer, and it kills every scent. Get a little smear on your hand from accidentally get a little smear on your hand from changing the kids' diapers, something's fishy. Clean up a litter box, something's fishy. Your dog bag break when picking up your dog's poop, and you get a little smear on your hand, something's fishy. Guts, ink, blood, something's fishy. Your waders, you wash them, they still smell fishy, something's fishy.
In Alaska, we were out there, the washing machine. And someone said pour a can of Coke in.
It sure looks like it, but I don't think so. Yeah, that's the current ripping. No, we shouldn't. Yeah.
Somebody forget where they dropped it?
Probably. It's probably a commercial lobster pot that had too short of line, and this low tide is showing it just barely.
Yeah, because it went under. It went there.
That's definitely an abandoned pot for sure, because lobster season's far over.
Are you allowed to control it?
Commercial, I'm not sure. If it was a recreational, yes. After I think the 48 hours of abandoned pot, something like that. You're
Yeah, that floater is all dirty. It looks like it's
Yeah.
been out there for a while.
look at that.
Dang, by itself.
Something's fishy, man. That's crazy. It works. A little pod of common behind the boat. That stuff you're using, pressing. Recommend Toei 9-inch stainless steel pliers, about 28 bucks, but always ready, never seized. I don't know. I've tried nice ones before, and they all tend to, the only pliers that I've had that have never seized are the ones that are made out of aluminum. Any of the ones that I get that are made out of aluminum, I've not had it seize. But all these steel ones, no matter what they're coated with, this one was coated with titanium, it's still rusted.
Aluminum seems like it's great.
But yeah, that was literally locked
I couldn't get
up. Locked up.
it. I could not get it.
So you would think with how rusty these looks, they would be locked up, but since yeah, this one's a Husky. So that's the difference between the Huskies too, is this one wasn't coated with something. This one was coated with something, so it did hold up a bit better, but it still ate through that coating.
Yeah.
Leave the Shimano's out, why not?
If you got a bite, we pull in all the lines.
No, not always.
Okay.
Time to set up a wiggle bill.
Good.
I think it's time to change your depth, maybe 80 to 100. Yeah, with this current ripping though, it's kind of hard to want to go to that depth without my 3-pound weights. I need to come get your son's 3-pound mold, Mr. Link, and make some 3-pounders. I just haven't I haven't swung by his house to pick that mold up yet. But this P-line mackerel color here has caught me a lot of fish, so I'm gonna set it back up.
Oh, we definitely are.
Yeah, we lost one of these, yeah. So I'm gonna set it back up. It's gotten a lot of fish. Well, today, it's not the one we lost today. The one we lost today was a 12 shell squid. Will they get used before the next rest stop? Yes, they are gonna get used today, hopefully. I don't want a skunk today. No skunk today. Where is everyone on Twitch today? Where is everyone at? Is it because I'm not at Catalina? Where is everyone? I'm putting a small hoochie bill on this one. Graham's here. Graham's here. Yeah. Graham is always here. Yeah. You've met Graham.
On the charter.
On the charter, yeah. Wassum, how's it going, bro? Wassum's here. We are going small hoochie bill on this bad boy. Woo. Just like this. Just like this. Oh, that pulls out. Gotta go bigger one. Go to the bigger one. Let's do the green. Or the chartreuse. Chartreuse, big, large, Mac lure, wiggle hoochie, bill. Got my nice mackerel UV glow mackerel color, and we're gonna stick this bad boy in there, and then it's gonna sit like this, lip upward, just like that. Yeah, to hold it on. So you get it pat, you cut the hole a little small and you force it through. What tackle shop did you always frequent? Did you just frequent Pacific Edge because it was by your harbor? Right.
Yeah.
That's what I figured. Because it was right there. Convenience. You know, when I pass by there, they're just never open though.
I know.
It's like, what are their hours? And how does he make money?
Probably off that book feed though. In the gray.
Yeah. People have told me to read that.
I have it if you want.
Apparently there's a lot of Catalina information on it.
There is. grabbing the trolling and the little blow up around the island.
Bum bum ba da bum bum ba da 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 da. Let's grab my blacktail hooks. Heard something come through. I heard a notification. What is that? Mantis with the resubscription. Appreciate it, man. Welcome back. Hope you had a great vacation. I did. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where are the fish? Come on, show us that fish. I'm gonna rig this up with the 6/0 blacktail octopus hook. Should fit very well in there. Let's see. I've been really liking these blacktail hooks. Very high quality, very strong, great value. Yep, that fits perfect there.
did they leave over by the rocks? Huh?
Yeah, we're getting a little bit shallower. I'm just trying to cover a
Sure.
lot of different depths today,
Yeah,
trying to find where the heck they may be. Someone suggested trying deeper, but with the gear, with the 20 ounces and
Too light.
and 2 pounders, I just feel like there's going to be too much depth.
Sure.
I'm going to make some 3-pounders here soon. I just got to borrow my buddy's mold. I don't have a 3-pound cannonball mold.
Always cannonball, not the torpedo kind.
Yeah, they just tend to not scope as much.
Yeah.
They have more downforce than all the other shapes.
Oh, like if you're just dropping for rock cod or something. Oh. Yeah, I think I have some at home. I'll bring them next time and have you look at them.
Okay. Donate them to the pile. They'll get used.
You should name your boat Why Work.
Why work? Why does it do that? Measure it out. Do it all right. What the? Did it just do it again? It'll be fine. Changing our direction because we're getting close to over there.
that concrete just this now really went left.
Yeah. The wind will probably blow it away later.
I think it's coming back in.
Nothing just yet. Forgot, was supposed to be on a reverse overnight trip today. Long Beach Sport Fishing just called. I was going to... You were scheduled to go on a trip today, Graham? Whoops. Johnny Bass is on a 3-day on the Pacific Queen. Nice. I have Jeremy come pick me up to meet on the boat at the bait barge. Come pick me up and meet the boat at the bait. What? I don't know what he's talking about. He says, come pick him up and meet the boat at the bait barge. That kind of contradicts itself or conflicts with
me. That's a spell check.
Says Jeremy, or says, have Jeremy come pick me up and meet the boat at the bait barge. Oh, come pick you up. Sorry, come pick you up. Yeah. That's funny. I get what he's saying. He said Graham was apparently supposed to be on an overnight charter tonight, or reverse charter today, and someone said, go pick him up and take him to the boat. That's what they're trying to say. Or that is what they said. I was just misreading it. So where is that bite at? Either way, it's a relaxing day.
I love it. Got some military flying over us. Start over to the other side. If Coast Guard came to check our licenses or to board us, would you reel in all the lines when they were
like they would want us to, because they have to come side tie. They would ask me to move one, at least one of the sides.
Okay.
So yeah, we would probably have to reel them in just to make it easy. That's
Port?
Navy. That's Navy.
Port police?
Huntington Beach, Anaheim Bay, Navy boat. They're probably gonna go refuel or something. But that's from the Anaheim Bay.
Got it.
They look a little different than everyone else.
Yeah, they really. Oh, he's coming over. They really rebuilt that.
No, string around.
That whole channel over there in Huntington Harbor.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, they used to chase you out of there, man. Well, if you got to going the wrong way, which a lot of people did.
Right.
We just came to do a little circle.
Yeah, it's weird.
See if we were terrorists or not.
UH-60 right overhead, nice. But wouldn't work out because you have to sign docket and waiver at landing. Yes, that would not work out.
That one's been ticking, but it's got us on a light pull, huh?
Alright, putting out that new rigged Wiggle Hoochie Bill. That's a
Nice.
whole Mac lure setup. Mac lure Dodgers and a Mac lure Wiggle Hoochie Bill. Like I put it on, upside down. Oh no, there it goes. Check this out. There it goes. Alright. That is. Ooh. There's a chill in the air.
Yeah, ain't that something? We haven't shredded any clothes. I've not shredded anything.
Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come out and play. We want the fish. Come on, give us that fish.
you're ready to catch one. Dang, they all look good, huh?
Yep. Just got to take it down slow.
Yeah, they got the foghorn going off.
We want fish. So how did you prep your halibut, John?
I just do it stir fry with the veggies and chop it up in little chunks.
Nice.
Throw it on top of the veggies and throw a paper plate over it so it steams it just before it gets the last raw out of it. I dump it on my plate. And like you said, nice and moist.
Yeah.
Not overcooked. Only takes like a couple minutes too. And once that paper plate's over it, it cooks it really fast. With a little steam. I'm pretty simple, dude. I cook my stir fries within a few 4 minutes.
Right.
And Bridget bought me for my tuna fish the mayonnaise you told me to get. The what was
Pee-pee?
it? The avocado.
Oh, the avocado mayo. Yes, yes. That's some good stuff.
That's what I made my tuna fish today out of. And it's probably better than the white stuff, right? Close and a little better.
Yeah, just mainstream brands these days are filled with so much chemicals. It's weird.
Okay.
It wouldn't pass as food in many other countries, but for here, for some reason, it does.
Yeah. Yeah, I might have to do a dinner with you one time and see how you bake it or fry it or...
Yeah, I do different stuff,
No.
different times.
The best with you was just eating it raw one time in the alley with your secret teriyaki.
Find the school.
Find the school. You ever hose down your reels, or do you just wipe them off?
I hose them down slightly. You don't want to drench them though, because water gets into the drag plates.
Okay.
So you just want to lightly mist them just to get the surface salt off.
What you got there? That's your...
That's the Dodger. Whew.
You're all set.
So much bait on the shelf. Keep this line going. A new rod right there. Looking good. Looking good.
Lee's, I had a thing for Lee. I had a thing for Lee earlier today. Is he okay? Oh my gosh. Why does this never work? Obviously fine. Hey. Hey, I had an alert for Lee earlier. Everything all right?
Yeah, just showing. Can't release the positive.
All right, bye.
Thanks.
Okay, bye.
Okay.
All right, let me catch up with chat. What you guys talking about? What you guys chit chat, chicka chat, chicka chatting about? M Gonzo, good morning. Pacific Dawn, how's it going, y'all? We're looking for the halibut right now. I forgot I was supposed to be on a reverse overnight trip today. I'll be charter called. I was going to update. Dang. I'll still go, have time to make it down, go. No, head to the landing, but can't make it in 15 minutes. Damn, I would be gone if I had time. Guess so. Hopefully they didn't punish you for missing that, Graham. Never heard from TJ on one way or another, but hope I didn't cost them a body for the night. Yeah, me neither. You are fishing with John Yarch? Yep, we're fishing with John Y. Yep. On the Freedom? Nope, it would have been on the Eldorado. I'll have Jeremy come pick you up. Nope. Never mind. Johnny Bass is on a 3-day Eldorado berth 55. Back, how you doing? Looking for the fish. He would if I needed him to. Lanny the Manny in the house, Graham, but wouldn't work because waiver. Yep. UH60 overhead. Wassom, that's big news. It was summer. Elise, congratulations. Pacific Dawn, I did an overnight on the Pride, but the boat broke down right when we got to the island. Oh no, I have yet to charter an overnight.
Neutral? Forward?
Yeah. Looking good still.
Good job.
It's crazy how you put it in neutral for just a moment and you get blown 10, 15 feet. It's just crazy how fast you get blown out while on the water.
If they lost their engines out to the island, the winds would blow toward the shore, it would be Everybody's dropping anchor real quick.
Yeah, they drop anchor, I'm sure. Where are the butts? Nope, not a biter, I wish. Good morning, Jeremy and all the water people. Happy Wednesday. Thank you, Robert, over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Not a bite, it was bottom. Yeah, there's a lot of bait on the shelf this last couple weeks.
Action over there. Like a bunch of fish jumped up.
Yeah,
See that?
dolphin.
The dolphin, right?
We want the bite. Man, come on, give us that bite. We want the bite. Yeah. Oh, man, oh, man. We'll find them, Joe. We'll find them. You know what I'd like to do soon? Is go kelp patty hopping.
And with lures?
Lures are and live bait.
Lures and live bait.
Yeah,
For
just
some bass?
no yellowtail, dorado. Might even find some marlin out there.
Outside, not over on the point.
No, kelp patties are
Yeah, way out there.
the floating pieces of kelp that you find.
Correct, yeah, the shade.
Yeah.
They feed under them.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, that was always fun. I remember Bridget and I doing that. We would do a stroll around them.
Yeah. We will.
Have live bait.
We'll have to do that next time. There's good enough weather to get out there.
Yeah, it's good. The longer the day, I thought I'd be not thinking about putting another jacket on. I'm like 1 degree.
Yeah, that wind is picking up now.
Yeah. I might throw it on. Those will be comfy, right? Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Thanks for coming out with me today, John.
Oh, yeah. Hey, turn the camera well to go on the same side you did.
Okay. Really, you could get more comfy and go off the bow, off the stern, whatever you want. We're up here on the bow, don't you worry. You got all the privacy you need up there, back there. Does anybody else like apples and peanut butter?
Yeah.
It is such a good snack and super healthy if it's the right peanut butter. This apple has some rot. I've never seen rot like that before. Some weird looking rot. It's like the stem. It's weird.
Made a mess up here, huh? Nice.
All right. We want the fish.
My lucky jacket.
Milkman jacket.
The kids bought this for me. There's a boat off the
Yeah, I noticed them earlier.
starboard.
What's he want with us? Hey Roger, you out here on the shelf today? Roger, over, Roger. This is Jeremy over on the shelf today, over. Hey Jeremy and fishing family, how was your vacation, bro? It was great. It was a nice week off. But I'm happy to be back. Happy to be back, happy to be live. Need to get those numbers back up again and reapply for partner. But it's been good. It was good. Can't complain about a week off. Does game and fish ever come out and bug you? Oh, they never bug us. They come out and do their job. That doesn't bother me much at all. But yes, they do. multiple rigs. Which one do I have?
What'd you catch?
Freaking each other. Halibut at, John?
You'll find them.
I think so too. Conditions are making it a little hard, but we're out here, we're doing it. A little outside the wall. They're on the Long Beach shelf today. Yep. Good marks down there. We just need something to hit our baits.
Yeah, not yet. How was it? Yeah, that weight.
All right, how's it going, everyone? Appreciate you all being here. Got some traffic coming on in. Welcome, 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 everyone. Misty, how's it going? We got a raid. That's what happened, huh? We got a raid from Spectra Nation. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. Appreciate y'all being here. If you could do me a huge, huge favor, raiders. If you're watching from a computer, hit F5 to refresh the stream, or hit that link, or leave and come back, because the raiders count doesn't count towards the average viewers. So if you guys could, those of you that came in the raid and you're planning to stay, I'd greatly appreciate it if you could rejoin, just to help my viewership numbers. Greatly appreciate it, you guys, really do. Welcome, 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 everyone. Appreciate y'all being here. When, go away, come again another day.
Yeah, couple little light caps.
Yeah, it's slowly starting to pick up. That's why we didn't go to Catalina today. I was looking though, I was seeing if we could either do Catalina or go kelp patty hopping today, and just on the way back it would have been just a nightmare.
Did they show fog on the forecast there?
It does show fog on the forecast that I use. I don't pay attention to it much because the radar, it doesn't bother me. I'm going fog or not. Yeah, fog isn't stopping me. Yeah, no, fog does not stop me from fishing. Come on, halibut, where are you? Woo!
How many feet?
77. You're going way too fast. I'm gonna have to just stick on the wheel. That's a fish. Here, come get it, come get it. Pretty sure that's a fish. Stay on this side of the boat, please, if you can. You like a fish or bottom?
Oh, it's a fish.
It's a fish? I thought so. Make sure you're guiding your line too, so it doesn't stack up on itself when you're reeling it in.
Okay. Yeah, I see him.
What is it?
The halibut. Oh, you want to put the bell?
Yes, please.
Yep, I remember.
Oh my God! Boat, personal best, bigger than my fish. Oh my God! Oh my God, John! Why did I hand you the rod? I should have cranked this one in. Just messing with you. Biggest fish on, biggest halibut ever on my boat. Holy moly, holy, 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 holy. I think that's bigger than my PB, dude. That is, oh my God, you guys. This thing is huge. John, come stand next to me, please. Come stand next to me. Let some of that line out. Open the drag. Open the drag. Let some of that line out. Come stand next to me right here next front of this camera.
What do you
Oh, get behind the fish for me. Oh my God, water people. That is massive. That's what I get for handing the rod to John. He's the good luck charm.
Lovely.
Don't,
Like Alaska.
don't kill my boat, please. Oh my God, John, this thing is massive. This thing is massive, John. This thing is massive. And shout out to Fish Bites once again. The fish bite lure got us in the hoochie bill.
Whoa.
Shoo!
Nice.
All right,
job.
let's keep fishing.
Yeah, keep going. Okay, I'll let this one. Oh, I gotta go to the. Oh yeah, to the back.
Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it. There's still rod in the water though, so we'll keep fishing that one. Let me get this guy. Oh my God, John. John, this is the biggest halibut my boat has ever seen. That is way bigger than the one I caught, John. That is way bigger than the one I caught. Oh my Lord. I have to put my backpack on. I have to show you guys this. Oh my goodness. John, we could call it. That is like 620 inches, 620-inch halibut all in one. That thing is massive.
Yeah, you think it's like 60 pounds?
That thing is massive, John. Talk about doormat. That is a doormat. In my spots that I love. That is also a bonus. I work this spot so much. I found this spot last December or last November, and it's been paying off for me. Just paid off for John and I. That is one massive fish, water people. Oh, we didn't, the hoochie was gone off of that. It fell off. Yeah, see, this is the hooch, I mean, not the hoochie, but the grub tail fell off.
Oh man.
So we got to bring that back in, sorry. We definitely want that on there. Because it adds length, it adds scent, and it adds action.
Okay.
So, I'll bring that back in. Oh my goodness. That thing is massive, water people. And this is why I like bounce balling. For that exact reason. It's bigger than this ruler. I just want to get a picture of it on this ruler. I set the hook on this bad boy. John reeled it in. It was a team effort. Get my phone really quick, take a picture of that. Okay, that's driving me nuts. Okay, it's over. Wow. Okay, ocean, relax for a moment.
This goes into the first hook, correct?
Yeah, then I'll help you out really quick. Get you back in there. So this one, this is the back of it. So I go in through the front and out through the back, just like that.
And drop it.
And then the treble I put in the butt right here. See that how the treble got ripped out?
I do.
So we'll just put it up the next one there.
And that's good.
And that's good. Make sure the hoochie sits on it well. You're good to go. Connect, 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 connect. Come on and connect.
You want me to put this other one in?
Sure.
Oh, fish.
Yes, we did. And that ain't no joke of a fish either. All right, water people. We're live right now, Twitch TV/AWatermansLife, all one word, and we're on the fish. Biggest halibut of my boat so far. Look at the tail. The tail is bigger than my foot. Look at the tail, bigger than my foot. See that ruler underneath it? That's the West Coast, the Star Tournament ruler for the CCA tournament. It's bigger than the ruler. That ruler is 38 inches long. And it is bigger than that ruler. Bigger than that ruler. Check that bad boy out. Bam! We got a doormat. Definition doormat on the boat. Local halibut, Long Beach shelf. Can't complain about that doormat. Biggest halibut of my boat by far. It is way bigger than my personal best. By far. Me and John did it right here. We're bounce balling. I set the hook, I handed it off to him, and we did it together, my friends. Shoot, right here on A Waterman's Life. We're live, Twitch TV, all one word. Come on in, everyone. We are gonna try to find some more of these big butts, huh? Hit that link in the profile, or search on Google A Waterman's Life. That is a doormat. We are live. We literally just caught that all live, A Waterman's Life. hit that link, everyone. I'll throw it in chat right now for you all. I'll throw it in chat right there. Bam. Twitch.tv/awatermanslife. And come on and join us. We'll be streaming for another hour or so, and hopefully we can get another one of those big doormats on the boat. Chew! Later, everyone. Coleman, it might be a competitor. He might be competing with yours. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. It's a big boy. Might be. Chew! All right, come and chat, everyone. See you guys there. That the biggest California halibut you've seen?
Yeah, that looks pretty close to
the size you get in Pacific, the Pacific halibut.
Yeah. Good job, Jeremy. So much for putting on another jacket. Dude, that thing is huge, dude. So now you just pick it up. Oh, dude. Jeremy, that thing is huge. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Yeah.
The angle of this is okay. The rod won't come out.
No, yeah.
This way?
No, that's perfectly fine. Yeah. I've caught big bluefin on that angle. Yeah. And you caught it on the rod. That rod you bought way long ago.
Yeah, the line didn't break, dude. I felt them kind of fight.
What
there.
is going on?
Not working. I don't need to go to Alaska to there.
Come on.
That one's not ticking when it's pulling.
Oh. No, it should be. Got to probably get it cleaned. Why aren't you sharing? Turn on my Starlink. Oh, just fucking broke that. Are you kidding me? Guess I'm not plugging in my Starlink today. Good thing I don't need it to stream. You close that. Why aren't you sharing? Go through all that effort to do that, and now it's not even sharing. I'm calling it 25 pounds. 28 pounds. I think it's over 28 pounds. Here, we could take a boat weight really quick.
I don't know what your adrenaline was to pick something like that up, but
Right. Yep, I have a 50-pound max scale. Do you think it will go off the scale?
Oh, that's only 50?
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna go up. Oh my gosh. Dang, Jeremy. You did so good. Look at that. Oh, it's flat.
38 pounds boat weight. 38 pounds boat weight. And let's see what the total length is, because I do have a long enough, should have a long enough ruler in here. Yep. 38 pounds boat weight.
Going down again. Let me hold it. Yeah, you did so good. Oh, got it up. That works. 44. Oh, you gotta close its mouth.
Yeah. Some people will sit here and do this, and that technically counts. You see that? How they stretch out the fin. Technically, that's legal, but I like going to the center fork like that because I like to give them a little bit of extra.
44.
I'd say it's 43 and a half.
Yeah, the minimum.
43 and a half minimum. Yep. 43 and a half, I'm gonna say. Yoo-hoo-hoo! My hands are all bloody. But heck to the yeah, John. Heck to the yeah. We gone down did it. We gone down did it. That is the new boat PB right there.
Good gases too. You got them right there. Instead of
Yep. Gotta bleed them out. I wish I had an Ikejimi with me, but I don't. Ikejimi is a wire that you stick down the spine of the fish, and it helps keep the meat from degrading. Even more so than bleeding. Yoo-hoo! John, that's what I'm talking about right there. Yes, I knew that was a fish as soon as I felt the rod. We got a bigger halibut local than we did out of all those halibut we got at Catalina last week, or a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I think you're right.
That one is the size of 2 of those halibut.
I'll have to take a picture.
That won't get broken anytime soon. Every viewer in here could get a piece of that. I'll be at the ramp waiting for my... Yoo-hoo! 38 pounds, right? It was 36, between 36 and 38 pounds boat weight. That's boat weight. That's boat weight. Scales aren't the best on boats, so That's why I say that. Why doesn't these threads work? Well, so much for having a freaking hose on the boat. I need to stretch out. Take this off. This on. Back on. I could easily hose down the deck. Where's my water pressure at? Jeez Louise. Yep. Better off just using a darn cow. I wonder how many drug deals went bad because of boat weight now. John, that's a big fish, man. That is a big fish. Yeah, you know what? Off the boat, it might be a 40-pounder. It's just hard to say on the boat. You know, the scales on the boat don't quite work that well. Jeez, why does everything break? Why does everything break? Look at this. How did that just break? How? No, I've used it before, but it's just, it's not like it's been crushed or stepped on or anything. Baffles me.
you ever got a snapshot of that black sea bass?
I think so. At least on, it's definitely on, you know, my video. I don't, which I could get a snapshot from that. Oh yeah, I've caught a lot of big fish using this setup. Many, many, many fish, and many, many more to come. The noise, oh my goodness. The clicker grabbed it, set the hook, and I knew as soon as I set the hook that it was a fish. No, that big we would just use the gaff like we did. What was that?
I don't remember hearing the
Oh, the clicker. It was just a subtle clicks, very subtle. Unless it's just something that is really high energy, which this guy, for whatever reason, was not high energy at all. He was pretty mellow.
Yeah, until he got probably 20 feet from the boat.
Oh, he did start head shaking and stuff?
Yeah.
Stick brush to clean like a gaff always on. No, I don't have my stick brush with me. It's at home. But heck to the yeah. We are on the board. No skunk here on A Waterman's Life. Boat personal best. We are killing it. Prep, no energy because of the water. Stick brush, good luck tomorrow, Ken. Ken, great fish, guys. I'm going out Washington State to get some halibut this weekend. Good luck, Ken. Made in China plastic sheet. What are you referring to, Robert? I didn't use a made in China plastic. I used a Fish Bites plastic. It's made in US. It's they're from Florida. The Fish Bite plastics are amazing. Caught my biggest fish. Like all the big fish I've been landing off those Fish Bites. Man, the Fish Bite attraction really works. Oh, Opsin leader. Please share it. Please just share it. It's gone. It didn't save it. What is going on, Instagram? Why are you slacking on me? Why are you slacking on me? Well, water people, this just happened live on a waterman's life. Big old halibut, around 40-pound halibut boat weight. It was around 43.5 inches. This thing is massive. I can't even pick it up. Pick it up, John. Pick it up. Show the camera. Show the camera that massive halibut. You can hardly get it out of the... It's heavy, man. Oh my goodness, look at that thing. Look at that thing. We are still live, still looking for more. We just caught that off the bounce ball rig. Come join us live on a Waterman's Live. Hit that screen, hit that link right there at the top of the screen. See you guys in. Woo! Well, water people, this just happened live on a Waterman's Live. Big old halibut, around 40-pound halibut boat weight. Thanks for the follow, by the way. What a good day to be fishing.
Better than white water, right?
What a good day to be fishing. What a good day to be fishing. That thing's heavy. It's slippery, yeah, but still. Nice job, Jeremy. Now catch one for me. Jesse over at Linkog. I think we might need a lens wipe. All right, I got you. All right. Oh yeah. Went into that speed to get us on the turn. Good again. I am trying to share you on YouTube, but it's not working. I am on my phone texting. You could copy this link here. Here, I'll give you a link to copy it. youtube.com/@awatermanslife, and you could text that to anyone. Oh, you know what? I just entered it in Twitch chat. Let me go enter it in YouTube chat for you. Trying to slowly circle us around to go back over that same spot. Yeah, you can copy and paste this link here. youtube.com/@awatermanslife/live. That should get you to where you want to be. Alright, 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 alright. Ignore. That boat is coming out right in front of us. My AIS alert's going off. Because I have my radio on the AIS network, so you could see all the other boats that are on the AIS network. So it's like, warning, warning, you're gonna head-on collision of another boat. Look at how far it is, and it's giving us a warning. Oh, 100%. Yeah, we're great in the fog, man. Yeah, we're great in the fog. This boat's 100% safe. No, that's AIS. I don't know how long it's been out. But you have to get the specific radio that has it too. I think they start at like $3.99 or something like that. Alright, let's get this bad boy on ice. He's bled. Perfect. Hey man, if we're catching stuff we want to eat, I want to make sure it stays good.
Yeah. Yeah, nice and cold. From 59 degrees to hopefully 30 something. So that's a fishing boat though, isn't it?
I need to get a non-hose that doesn't compress like this. It doesn't give me any pressure.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't like these hoses. I got it because I was thinking, oh, you know, maybe I'll like it on the boat. Nope. Nope. Don't like them on shore. Don't like them on the boat. Just don't like them.
You don't have to wind them up though. Probably on a good thing. Why do you make jam wind up anywhere you got if you think about it, Jeremy, how much is halibut a pound in the store?
Oh my goodness, you can't even get California halibut in California. I mean, I'm sure you can, but you have to go to a direct commercial guy, you know, they don't really, it's too expensive to sell local fish locally. It's cheaper to sell frozen fish, even at all the fish markets you go to. They're not, none of it, most of it's not, none of it's local. What are you trolling? We're bounce balling. We are bounce balling. Is that the Aldo right there? Hey, you're passing me. I'm on your port way behind you now, but I just wanted to say good luck out there.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, you're not passing me, or I'm not passing you. I'm sitting at home.
Oh, someone else is on the boat. Well, whoever's on the boat is passing me.
Yeah, Will's running the rig. I'm off for the next week.
Oh, cool. Enjoy your time off, Captain.
Yes, sir. Are you out fishing with Graham?
Nope, me and John, my buddy that taught me how to boat and everything, a father figure of mine, he's out with me today. We caught my boat's personal best halibut just now, 43.5 inch, boat weight about 40 pounds.
Very nice, very nice.
Local on the shelf, can't complain.
There you go.
Heck yeah, man. But I just saw the boat, wanted to say hi.
Very nice. All right, well, enjoy the rest of your day.
You too, man. Enjoy your time off.
Thanks, later.
Bye-bye. Love Captain TJ. Big shout out to the Aldo, Captain TJ. Hey, he just asked if Graham was with me because Graham's supposed to be on the boat and he missed it. Whoops. He's wondering where Graham is. It happens. Graham totally did not mean to miss that. Greetings from Australia. We are, our Argentina, sorry. Greetings, welcome. Shark Fisherman, how's it going, bro? Joshua over on YouTube, welcome. Everyone, appreciate y'all being here today. We are slaying the halibut. Man, me and John are the halibut slayers for my boat, huh? We went to Catalina. What did we get? 3, right? Yeah, 3 at Cat the other week. Now here, we're doing well. Leaps and stuff out. Got a bunch of leaps and seaweed in here. Pistachio shells. That's pretty suspicious. Yep. You want to check it? Oh, I'll check it. I want to check it though, because it is kind of clicking a lot. Yes. Took a little while to clean up the deck after that freaking fish. Are they still bounce balling for halibut? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are still bounce balling for halibut. Can you do a vertical jigging stream one day? Yeah, I have done vertical jigging streams, and I will continue definitely to do vertical jigging streams. Definitely. I like to do them in Baja though. I normally will do vertical jigging for yellowtail in Baja in Magdalena Bay. But I do want to try to find some good vertical jigging spots for yellowtail at Catalina. I've been wanting to do that, but it's such a gamble to, you know, burn the $200+ worth of fuel and not find what we're looking for. It's a big possibility for that to happen when it comes to that style of fishing. Yeah, I do vertical jigging for rockfish sometimes as well. Vertical jigging for bluefin, some on the charter trips as well. What a tanker. Yeah, Kenny, that thing is a beast. Honestly, that's a one and done fish right there. We are so happy if that is our only fish today. We're definitely looking for more, but if that ends up being our only fish today, we are happy. And I could speak for both of us on that one, I'm sure. I don't even have to ask John. Here, we'll ask John. Aren't we happy if that's the only fish we catch today?
40 pounds, heck yeah.
Can't complain. I gotta get this plastic thing off. It failed. It's broken. I gotta reprint one. I'll leave it on there for now so I can take the dimensions of it and reprint it. The rest is house money. Nemo get boo. Oh, Nemo get boo. I get that name, I think. Thank you for the follow. What you're targeting fish right now? Halibut, and we already just caught the biggest halibut of my boat just now. You. We're doing amazing today. We doing it, we doing it, we did doing it. TTTRRRJJ, thanks for coming on in today. Welcome. We're bounce ball fishing for halibut, California halibut. Already caught a massive one today, and we are looking for more. I cannot believe how massive the halibut is that we caught today. Well, you know what's funny? When I saw color, I could tell it was big. That's why I went running for the gaff. I saw that white belly show from deep, like it was deep. Somehow it like rotated and showed its white side on the way up, while it was still probably 20, 30 feet deep or something, maybe 20 feet deep. And oh my goodness, I was like, oh, that's a big fish. Get the gaff, get the gaff. Yeah, I like this bounce ball rig setup. It's consistent and it works. I've caught lots of fish with it, and the majority of the fish I catch at this style, they're normally big. 35-inch are bigger on average. Check it. Make sure it's just the bottom. Yeah, you're on the bottom, but we still want these ones in the back to get away from the boat so they don't get messed up with the ones near the boat. So even though you're on the bottom, we still want to give maybe like a 30-second count just to let it get away from these other ones. And you know what? That halibut followed and or chased that bait. We didn't go over it. Because if we went over it, it would have eaten one of the ones in the front. It ate one of the ones in the back. So it was the dodger likely attracted that fish. And then it saw the lure behind it, and it ate the lure behind it. Yep. When the ones on the front go off, I feel like we've, crossed their path more so. But when the ones on the back go off, I feel like we attracted them to us. But you never know, they could have just ignored the first ones and taken the second ones. It's all theory. Fishing, that's all it is theory. We don't know. Fish don't talk to us and tell us why they ate that lure over that lure over that lure. We could just theorize. Fish Mike in the house. Bring on the flatties. Heck yeah, for the halibut. You got the best name for today. You got the best name for today. Fish Mike to the rescue, making the clips. Heck yeah, appreciate it. I gotta enter that in the tourney. It's a big fish. Thanks, Krusty. Durna Marie, thank you. Me too. I love them as well, man. I love them as well. If you're over on YouTube, don't forget to set the hook on that like button and then come on over to Twitch if you can. I'd really appreciate it. I'm fighting for that 75 average. Taking a break, or taking a week off did not help. I was hoping taking the week off wouldn't hurt my viewership, but it's looking like it did. So if you guys could share the stream over on Twitch, I'd really appreciate it. Or if you're over on YouTube, if you could come join on Twitch or open a second window or turn on a different device and have the Twitch feed going, I would greatly appreciate it, because we are out here doing it 3 days a week and 75 minimum viewers should be easy to get with how much I'm doing out here. That was a big fish. You know what's crazy too? We actually had gone by that area once today already, and it didn't, you know, we didn't get the bite. But the second time going past that spot, we did. So that's why, again, it's adding to my theory of it chased us down, or you know, we attracted it. Boat weight 38 pounds, Kenny Sam. Boat weight 38 pounds. I almost want to gut it right now, gill and gut it right now, but I want to take the weight with the gill and gut on shore, or with the gills and guts still attacked on shore. I bled it already. I bled it, but I do want to weigh it before I gill and gut it. Woo! If we drank, John, we would deserve a beer after that one.
I could deserve other things.
I know the average person would be like, oh, get that man a beer.
Oh my God.
Not me. You know, I never ever picked it up in the first place, John. Do you know that?
Yeah,
You know, I never picked up drinking in the first place. Just yeah. Now the green stuff, The green stuff,
Oh,
I-
yeah.
I can't get away at. Wait.
This is great.
Yeah. But for the right person, you don't get me wrong, it's not for everyone. But for me, I feel like it helps me more than having to be on the stuff that the government wants me on, the doctors want me on, which would be amphetamines to help with my attention disorder. And I don't want to be on amphetamines. No, thank you. Even if they're over the counter illegal. No, thank you. That new rod needs to go off now. The new rod. We need some on that new rod. 1 beer for each 10 pounds of weight. Ha 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 ha. That's like a 3 beer fish. Heck yeah. I'm just wondering where everyone is. I appreciate you all being here, you guys. Everyone that is here, thank you so much for being here. I can't thank you all enough. From the bottom of my heart, you guys are all amazing. I would not be out here if it wasn't for you guys. I would not be out here if I wasn't streaming 3 days a week. And I'm over 2.5 years into doing this. And really, if it wasn't for you all, I wouldn't be out here. So thanks to viewers like you, we are out here doing this. And any way you could support, I greatly appreciate it. If you can't support financially, hit that share button. Share it with your fishing friends. Share it with anyone that might like this type of content. And it's 100% free. And honestly, that helps almost just as much as financially helping by subscribing, donating, or gifting, whatever. Sharing the stream to someone that enjoys fishing content helps just as much, water people. So I really appreciate it. Don't be afraid to hit that share button and share it with your buddies. I'm in HB. Ask me how I know. Everyone's at the B. Krusty with the 75 bitty bits. What am I gonna do with dead fish? I'm gonna cook it and I'm gonna eat it. That's what I'm gonna do with dead fish. Looking pretty good now, John. We're getting it all dialed in. Took a moment to get used to this ripping current, but we got him in. We got him. Cooking blasphemy. It's always a gamble going for halibut local, but when it pays off, it pays off. Wow, all 3 of these hinges I have to redo. I need to get on that.
All 3?
Yeah. Time to take a day to do some boat maintenance. Yeah, they're designed to be fish holds. I don't use them as a fish hold. Sometimes I do, rarely though. Like sometimes if I did really good on the pelagics and I'm still ending the day with rock fishing, I hate the way rockfish smell. They just stink. So I'll keep the pelagics in there sometimes, and then I'll open one of these and start throwing the rockfish in these. Because I don't, it doesn't hurt anything having them together. It's just, I don't know. That's what I do. Sometimes, rarely, not all the time. All that blood off.
Heck yeah.
Makes it easier at the end of the day. Cleaning up. Heck yeah. Successful day on a waterman's life. Success, success. Success, success. I don't drink or smoke, so I'm always the designated skipper on the way home. Heck yeah. All right, well. Five-inch dirty boxer curly tail. My favorite California halibut bait. Look at this doormat, water people. Look at this doormat. It is 43 and a half inches and about 40 pounds, 38 to 40 pound boat weight. It is a donkey. Look at the size of the tail compared to the package of bloopers. This thing is massive, water people. It fits in my Fathom 5 my Fathom 5 Opa kill bag from Opa Gear. Shoo! Look at that thing compared to that Yeti ice pack. Look at that head. It's huge. It's huge. Shout out to Fish Bites though. 5-inch dirty boxer curly tailed. My favorite California halibut bait. Look at this doormat water. Look at this doormat. It is 43 and a half inches and about 40 pounds, 38 to 40 pounds both weeks. It is look at the size of the tail compared to the package of lures. This thing is massive. It fits in my bag of 5, my bag of 5, Oprah kill bag, public gear. Come on. Shoot. Look at that thing compared to that Yeti ice pack. Look at that head. It's huge. It's huge. Shout out to 5-inch boxer curly tail. My favorite California halibut bait. Look at this doormat water. Look at this doormat. It is 43 and a half inches and about 40 pounds, 38 to 40 pounds both weights. It is look at the size of the tail compared to the package of lures. This thing is massive. It fits in my bag of 5, my bag of 5, Oakland kill bag, for public gear. Shoot! Look at that thing compared to that Yeti ice pack. Look at that head. It's huge. It's huge. Shout out to the 5-inch dirty boxer curly tail. My favorite California halibut bait. Look at this doormat water. It is 12 o'clock officially. Oh, did it post? Oh, it did post. Water people, water, 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 water. I'm sped up because I turned a little bit. Sorry, try to let you know when I do that. Right? Bum 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 ba da da dun dun
With
dun.
AIS, does that mean if you're heading towards the boat, it goes off? What if they're coming at you from behind?
If they have AIS and I have AIS and we're coming into each other, it will set off.
Oh, they both have to have it.
Yes. Just close. Just seriously. Current's picking up or something. The wind is what it is, but that shouldn't be affecting limestone. Well, maybe it's the swell now that there's white caps.
Through all that water. These boats just kind of carve right through it, huh? He's one of the island, isn't he?
Not the right time to be leaving.
No.
Whoever I could find.
Yeah, that's pretty easy though.
Yeah, it's been getting easier and easier the longer I do it.
Because those guys don't work, or?
Well, one guy that's been coming with me often, he owns a mechanic garage, so he's able to, you know, if he doesn't have a pickup that day, he'll just, you know, call and say, hey, it's tomorrow, or.
How old is he?
I think he's around my age.
And he owns a mechanics garage?
Yeah, in Glendale.
Oh, that's too far.
Yeah.
I just had to do something.
Yeah. Is chat frozen? I might have to restart chat. Not seeing anything. That's not right.
Shelf just means means it's really deep out there, and all of a sudden it pops up
Yeah.
onto a shelf.
Yeah, and we're on the over the shelf. Figure out how to stay. Well, if my investment goes well and I'm able to sell all that stuff and make a good amount, I'm gonna put some money into the boats.
Like what?
I want to get a modern throttle
A modern throttle?
rather than this throttle that's older than my motor and the same age as the boat. I would like to do that at the least for starters.
Not do you think it's gonna break one day?
No, it's just, you know, it already doesn't hold itself together anymore. It just sits on there. And the newer ones, you could adjust your speed more exact and stuff because it's electronic. It's not off of a cable. So I'm gonna do that. Chat saying spot lock trolling motor. Those are too expensive. I have to start making. Are you on autopilot? Because I noticed your steering wheel is moving on its own. That's pretty. Yep, autopilot. I would love to get a trolling motor spot lock, but it's just they're just too pricey, unfortunately. 2,400 bucks just for the freaking motor. Then you got batteries. Then you got mounting stuff, wires, breaker.
56 dollars. Yeah, that's a lot.
Right, when I only paid 17 grand for the whole boat, going and throwing on a freaking $2,500 bow motor is hard to do. I'll do if my broadcast was profiting and paying my cost of living, I'd do it. I'd do it. But right now I'm spending an average of $1,600 to $2,400 a month, and I'm only making about $600 a month. So I'm spending money to entertain right now. I'm not making money to entertain. I'm spending money to entertain other people. So until it goes the other way, until I'm making money by entertaining, it's hard to spend money on a boat that already works just fine. You know, because I just bought 2 new pumps and sensors for the automatics. Those were 80 bucks each. Yeah. I just saw your Instagram post. Congrats. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're gonna pass over where we caught that halibut, and if we don't catch anything on that spot again, it's about almost time to call it. But we are starting to get a little bit blown away here. The chop is picking up.
We're going with the wind going in.
Yes, that's always nice. But appreciate y'all being here today, really do. Hopefully our numbers will get back to normal by this weekend. I believe if all goes to plan, we will be streaming Sunday rather than Saturday this weekend. Saturday I'm doing a tackle swap, a tackle meet is what they're called. This one's being hosted in Costa Mesa this Saturday. New and used fishing gear for sale from many different vendors. If you're in the area, definitely check out Tackle Meat, all one word, on Instagram. Tackle, M-E-E-T. They put on like swap meets, but with only fishing tackle. It's a good time. I just bought out a brand's inventory, whole inventory of Lumica USA's, the rest of their product they had in their distributing office. I bought it all, and I'm gonna go and resell it this weekend, and I'm gonna resell it on my website as well. Some really nice jigs, you guys, from 5-gram jigs all the way up to 210-gram jigs. So I got micros and 5 grams, I think 7 or 8 grams, 10 grams, 15 grams. I forget what's in between 15 and 80. I'm pretty sure there's a 30-gram one, maybe even a 50-gram one. But then there's an 80-gram, 100-gram, 150-gram, 180-gram, and a 210-gram. And what's cool about these jigs, you guys, is they're actually unique from all the other jigs on the market. They're a Japanese brand, Lumica Japan is the main brand. They call their fishing brand Extrada. They make ikajimis, they make loves, they make deep drop lights, they make jigs, they make all kinds of things. So I bought out a bunch of their stock, and I'm going to be reselling it on my website and at these tackle swaps. Oh yeah, sorry, I was going to tell you what's unique about these jigs. What's unique about these jigs is they're through wired, which is awesome, but they have a little hole slit in them, a slit to where you could pop in rattles or glow sticks. So you could pop in a glow stick or a rattle, and you could add either a rattle to the jig or additional UV glow. Active light glow, not just a paint that doesn't generate its own light, but actual glow stick that you crack and it generates its own light, pops right into the jig. You can see it on both sides of the jig. Awesome jigs, man, awesome jigs. Those will be for sale as soon as I could get my site up, and they'll be for sale in person at the Costa Mesa Tackle Meet this Saturday. Come by and buy some off me. I'll have a bunch of different colors. I think there's maybe 8 different colors, maybe even more. Oh, why is this clicker working? We gotta get this clicker fixed. I totally heard it. I'm not sure if anything's on it, but it's going on.
You okay?
Can't tell yet.
Yeah, that's what I want. I couldn't hear, huh?
Up already.
You up already?
I'm saying come up already. I'm complaining. Water back. There it is. Kelp.
Good job.
Thank you. All that workout just for kelp. Chat keeps. Connection is for today's all of a sudden starting to act weird. Chat keeps logging in and out, in and out, in and out. But we should be fine on the live broadcast, so. What a good day to be fishing. Caught a big old halibut. I may have been buried in work since May. My schedule will free up big time after August. Gotta get out there with you. Heck yeah, Krusty, I would love that. Would love to do an island run or chase around some tuna. I'll bring gas and coffee. Heck yeah, Krusty, I'd love that, man. Let's do it, do it, do it. Just because I'm turning. Yeah, that's why I'm going over the spot right now that we caught that last one. That's why I'm doing a circle around here. Normally, yeah, unless it was a follower, you know, then he could have gotten off the ground somewhere else and followed us for a little while. But most of the time, the theory is where there's one, there's more.
So we went to Lake Emmett and fished for trout last Saturday with the grandkids, and man, there must have been 10 of us, all of David's friends, and none of us caught nothing.
Oh man.
That lake sucks. It's not my first rodeo there. It's the same story, just kind of going to hang with the kids.
All of it. Is this the Great Lake of Michigan? Nope, we're at California, Pacific Coast, Pacific Ocean. What side, Long Beach, you catch that bad boy? What do you mean? What side of Long Beach you catch that bad boy? I don't know how to answer that question. this coast side, the side where there's water, not the side where there's land. Can't catch halibut on land. Just leave that there. Leave that one in there for now, John. Let's see. Is it? Was it that one? I'm pretty sure. Let me go.
Unwrap it one time. I was going to throw it over it.
Okay. Oh no, you're right. Which way? That way? Cool, perfect. We can actually bring these in. We're out of time. Okay. The wind's only going to get nasty. Hey, but we had a heck of a successful day. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do the fish counter. Maybe one of the mods. Another one finds the bag. Good old fisherman's humor. The wet side, left side. What side? Liveville fishing. And what do you mean by that question? Sorry, I'm not trying to be funny. It's hard to determine what you mean by that question. What side of Long Beach? Like, I don't know what you mean by that. I sincerely don't know what you mean by that question. that
My
right
gloves
there?
off? Yeah.
No, you don't need to. You just push it up like that now. See that? Just like a paper clip, kind of. It's easy. That sucks that the Dodger, that bait that caught us our fish today is lost at sea. It is what it is, I guess. Sucks, because I literally just saw it when I threw this back in. You know, it was in my hand, and I threw it back in because it was all tangled up with that. Oh well. It is what it is. Rajesh, gosh, a day of fishing beats a day at the office. Heck yeah, it does. You should come to Oregon or Washington on the Cabrillo River and catch a 150-pound sturgeon. Then you will know what a fight feels like. Are you telling me a 150-pound sturgeon fights harder than a 300-pound bluefin tuna? Because if that's what you're telling me, because that's what it sounds like you're telling me, because I've fought in 300+ pound bluefin tuna, and I don't think a 150-pound fish could do that. I fought in this 550+ pound swordfish. You see? Yeah, see? Krusty's like, what about that 600-pound swordfish right now in chat? Yeah, you know. So, I definitely know what what it feels like, Ken. But heck yeah, I would love to still come up there though, Ken. I would love to. Well, water people, one and done kind of day, but that one was the one. Check this guy out, water people. Oh my goodness.
Did you do it?
Oh my goodness. Oh, I could barely hold it. It's slipping. It slipped. It's like picking up a bag of cement, but slippery. Woohoo! Heck yeah, water people. Heck yeah. You know what's funny? It's so heavy that picking it up by the tail like that, I could feel its spinal cord snapping apart. Just like the big bluefin. When you pick up the big bluefin by the tail, you could feel the spinal cord pulling apart. That fish is heavy enough to feel that right now. Oh, we lost 2 Dodgers today, sadly.
2 Dodgers.
Yep. Ah. All right, water people, thanks for tuning in today. I'm gonna raid you guys out over on Twitch. If you guys are over on YouTube, please go watch one of my videos if you can. It really, 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 really helps. So please go do that if you're able. But we are done for the day. We're gonna start heading back in. I appreciate you all being here today. You have been the best audience ever. Cannot thank you all enough. At all. You guys are amazing. I'm trying to hit raid, but for some reason it is just so laggy today. Nothing wants to load. Absolutely nothing wants to load. Come on, you could do it. 5G is plenty. Why are you acting like you have no connection when I see 5G? Come on. So annoying. Load. Load, 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 load. Huh? For whatever reason, the stream's been great, but my chat service, my application for my chat has been awful today. Could you just load? Is it really load? Connection. Is everything else out? I'm going to the wall. Gonna get us out of this chop. Yeah, I'm gonna get us into the wall, get us out of this. Oh, I could go to the other entrance, go with the wind.